All right. Hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in. Hope everybody's having a wonderful day. And that's weird. The game isn't reading my controller. I might have to restart it. Hold up. Let's relaunch it. We are jumping back into Tactics Ogre Reborn today. I saw, Hexy, I saw you asking about the music from the intro there. That was actually the boss battle theme from Final Fantasy IV. Specifically, that was the DS version of the game. Ready to be stripped and dumped. Oh, man. This is just like basically your average Friday night, right, Howitzer? Smexy Vampire, thank you for the 61 months. J Phoenix, thanks for the 88 months. Welcome back, both of you. Appreciate the support, everybody. There we go. Now it's working.
Tactics Ogre.
That was Ravnus's voice. The game is mocking me by having dead waifu say the title screen. Alrighty, chat. We are on day 4 of Tactics Ogre Let Us Cling Together. Or, sorry, Tactics Ogre Reborn, the remaster of Tactics Ogre Let Us Cling Together. And we are picking up where we left off. We are playing as Denim, and we are traveling with our dear sister Kashua. And our goal is to free our nation, our area, whatever it's called, the Wallister clan, from the subjugation of the Galgastani, the Galgastan being the nation that has been pushing us around. However, in the course of things, while the Wallister are on course to be free from Galgastan, we were framed for a revolt, so now we're on a quest to clear our name. Joining Denim and Kashua, we have several volunteers from chat that were inducted into the game. Wolgru, our berserker. Voltaire, he's not from chat. This is like a in-game character that gets added. Dreadhawk, Franz, Zero, Raven, Lorem, Ebony, Sarah, Porno, Kylie, and Crimson, all from chat. Sarah, sort of. Sarah joins you no matter what. She's part of the story, but we have a viewer here named Sarah, so I'm naming it after her. Actually, it's a him, if I remember right. I can't remember. I have no idea if Sarah Scorpion's even in here. Either way, that's you. Then we have, let's see, Donalto the cleric joined us. Folkert is a guest. Ariacel and Canopus are part of the story. So yeah, we got a good mix here. We got, some of them are just added by the game, and some of them are volunteers from chat. But either way, we have a mighty army, and we're ready to wreck face. Now, most recently, we left off with a plan to go back and find Lancelot Hamilton in the hopes that he'll hear us out and help us clear our name. But we can't get to him because there's simply too many enemies in the way. So we've decided to travel by sea, and we found the Knight Folkert has a ship we can use, which he's willing to lend to us, but only if we help him free his friends at Quadriga Fortress who were kidnapped by pirates. So we're heading to Quadriga to slap up some pirates and then hopefully use that influence to secure ourselves some travel by boat. So let's do this. I wish there was a... Can I preview the levels of the enemies here without committing to the fight? Ooh. Petrifiers. Okay. Monster, berserker, fighter. What do we got here? Okay, did the cockatrice actually fly? They do fly. That's a problem. And everything here is level 15. think most of my group is level 15 as well. We should be okay. That's true. We do have a Beastmaster now. I guess Lorem is coming in on this fight, one way or the other. We have Recruit Beast as one of her skills, so maybe she could actually tame one of these things. Resist Petrify, I think, will kind of be important here. So we have a skill. Where is it? Ease. An indirect divine spell that removes a debuff from a target. Does this remove Petrify? It just says a debuff. It's not very clear as to what debuffs that includes. Okay, we're gonna have Donalto and Lorem both. Are gonna bring this remove Petrify stuff. Oh, I have too many people. Someone's got to sit out. Raven, you're the odd man out here. Actually, this map is very vertical. I need him. Kylie, you're the odd one out. There we go. All right, here we go.
Should have stayed well away if you know what's good for you. You'll need more men than that to break what Storm and Sea have made strong.
Payan, are you all right? Steady on, I'm coming.
Why are you returned, Falkert? Ought to have left me for dead.
Good idea, that. Waste the old fool! But spare the women, lads. They'll fetch a tasty prize.
All right. First of all, how dare you imply that my sister is tasty? Secondly, I'm gonna kill you. I wasn't expecting us to have a friendly up there. I don't know how we're gonna get to him in time to save him. Well, the good news is this guy is melee. Is this an archer? No, that's also melee. That's melee. All these characters are melee, so they have to actually climb up here, like circle around to get to him, so he's not in danger for a few turns. The only one who can actually hit him is this wizard. Okay, Fran. Fran and all of her passives all going off at the same time. Dang, son. Zero's magic hits pretty hard. In before petrified on turn 1. Okay, Folkert is just going straight in. I dig it. It looks like they are not going after the wizard right away. Oh, here it comes. Now I wonder, do these birds turn you to stone passively? Or is that like a special active skill? I would assume it's an active skill they have to use. Why does Donalto not have any mana? Have him just toss a heal on Denim. Then move over here. I'm gonna have Donalto grab this passive buff increase thing. Can't land any of these shots either. No, Kashua, why? Let the wizard take that. Alright, Fran is a Chad. She's just gonna go up here and start stabbing. Because YOLO. Let's get these giant chickens. Beat them down first. Oh, that was rude. Good shankage. Good shankage. Okay, well, let's see. Doesn't even have enough mana to do that yet. Alright, well, let's weaken this thing a bit further. 119 damage from that whip? I wonder if she does extra damage with the whip. Oh, wait, actually, she could move here. This will give her the mana she needs. 30% chance.
Welcome to my world.
Nope. We tried. Okay, let me compare these chicken McNuggets here. This one has 84 strength, 99 vitality, 82 agility. Okay. 84, 99, 79. This one has 83, 99, 82. They seem pretty similar. This one's a little bit chunkier, and this one's a little bit faster. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of one of them now to reduce the odds of us getting petrified. Okay, Raven. Put those wings to use. Get up here and help this guy out. Yes, there we go. Terror Knight doing scary boy things. Terrify them. You tame enemies or buy pets? I don't think you can buy pets anywhere. You have to... Oh. Okay, petrification breath didn't actually turn anyone into a rock, which is good. I'm hoping AI Kashua knows to heal the wizard up top. Nope, she's healing Fran. See, the thing is, if Fran gets KO'd, I can get her back up. If that guy up top gets KO'd, I think he's just dead outright. So I'm more concerned about keeping him up than my own people. This is gonna hurt. Oh, well, Fran went down either way. Oh my crap. Absolutely deleted. You need to focus down this chicken. There we go. Nope, no luck. Ah! Wait, Zero just got turned into a rock. That's not good. Okay, so we need to get her to stop hitting him. That'll help. Oh, that Rending Gale does a lot of damage. That's kind of a disgusting move. Okay, let's see if we can put fear on this other lizard. There we go. Uh-oh, the chicken's almost dead. I'm trying to recruit that chicken. Stop killing it. Honestly, at this point, I don't know if I should be healing the guests or if I should be worrying about my forces on the ground. You healed the enemy. She's a goofberry. 211 damage. 111. What a mighty impact. Oh, that'll do. Bad chicken. Well, at least she can't get to the wizard to hit him. Alright, Arya Cell, I need... Yes, remove... Oh, 20 damage, that's it. I need a big chunk from you. Just 90 to this one, but only 20 to that one, huh? Why? Oh, that one's scared and that one's not. I guess we hit this one. Why in the world would you just... Okay. %38 chance of taking a chicken. We got it! We got the chicken! Chat, chicken acquired. Oh, thank goodness. Now we get a fat heal. His mother's blessing just kicked in, so that means our next heal is doubled. If I put it right here, it'll heal this enemy, but it'll also heal the bird and our wizard dramatically. Or actually, I could put it here. No, it needs to be here. Let's put it here. Fat heals. That thing just attacked Lorm and she whipped it into submission. That's why she gets paid the big bucks. All right, let's fly back here and get rid of this one. Actually, let's stop attacking her because that's a waste of time. We need to focus on one target. This guy. There we go. Let's just get rid of this guy here. There we go. Be gone. Yes, there we go. Heal's coming through. I have a chicken. Rake. Attack using razor sharp claws. Boulder blow. How much does this do? 80 damage from a boulder. 100 damage with claws. Short range attack deals slashing damage with razor sharp talons. Has a chance to stun. 130 damage. How much mana? 35. Petro breath. 116. Okay. Oh, and the chicken can fly, of course. Let's just have the chicken pop up here then and go ahead and just absolutely savage this guy to death. I can't believe we're gonna win because we stole a chicken. This lizard needs to die next. Because it's down here running amok in my backline. Excuse me? Like I did how much damage? It's gonna be like that other dude all over again. Of course the stupid wizard picks up the dex card. I should have had Canopus grab it immediately. Okay, Fran's back up. Have her back up and heal herself. That bullwhip does a surprising amount of damage. Like, I thought that the whip wouldn't penetrate armor very well. But I guess Lorem is just really good at penetration. I don't know. It's doing a lot of damage. Maybe it's because this guy is afflicted by the fear effect. I guess the fear is making him more susceptible. Okay, what is this? Loyalty card. I didn't even know loyalty was a stat. How do you check a card's loyalty? This unit supports you in all things, a loyal ally to the end. This unit backs your every decision. This unit supports you in all things. Loyal ally to the end. This unit looks favorably upon your decisions and shares an understanding with you. So, is there any, Chad, is there any other way to see this? Or, oh, am I doing it right? I'm just like looking at their name. It was just like the first thing I thought to check. Some things are beyond knowing. This unit looks... Wait. This unit looks favorably on your decisions and shares an understanding with you. Wait, hold on. This is a Bakram pirate. Why does he have loyalty with me? That doesn't even make any sense. This unit averts its eyes when spoken to and often refuses to reply to simple questions. Of late, this unit has grown more vocal in criticizing your decisions. These are enemies! Okay, hold on. What about my own people? Fran, surely loyal to the end. Yes, of course she is. Dreadhawk, I hope Dreadhawk is on my side, or I'll be scared. This unit backs your every decision. Okay, perfect. Thank you, sir. 0 loyalty check. Backs every decision. Denim? To lead is to stand alone. I guess your main character can't have loyalty. That makes sense. Arya Cell backs our every decision. Raven. In the eyes of this unit, you are a worthy leader who can do no wrong. Huh. These all sound positive, chat. Like, none of these sound disloyal to me. They're phrased differently, and I'm not sure why, but they all sound positive to me. I guess it really doesn't matter who picks up this loyalty card. Oh, the chicken we just recruited? The beast cowers at your approach. Okay, maybe that's it. We give it to the chicken. Yeah, I know. The stupid AI guests are ruining everything, man. How long... Oops. How long in this game am I going to be saddled with these obnoxious guest teammates that keep ruining all my strategies? Resistance card, whatever. Just grab it before an AI ruins it. A casual 700 damage. At least this boss actually takes damage, unlike the last one we fought. Oh, thank goodness she didn't waste it. Go, chicken. +2 loyalty. Wait. I forgot that guy was even... I forgot that guy down there existed. Hey, sir. We need you to chill. The only one who can save us now is the chicken. Buff the chicken. Dear heavens. Yeah, let's see. The beast cowers at your approach. It didn't change. Maybe that's not a loyalty thing. I don't know. Oops. I might have shot my cleric. I shot the cleric, but I did not kill the deputy. I'm sorry, one damage.
Veldre won't be best pleased.
Well, that won't be your problem. You'll be dead. Man, it would be so nice if I could just mouse over these things right now and see what they actually did, instead of having to go track down every single one of these icons. Olcord Thurno Aricel. Okay. Alright, chat, who wants to be the giant chicken? I need a volunteer to be our giant cock. Who, chat, is a giant cock? That is a lot of volunteers. That is a lot of volunteers. Let's see. Shay the skunk, you know? It's been a while since we picked a non-sub. Non-subs unite, represent. You're in. Except you're not a skunk anymore. Now you're a large cock.
The ship is ours once more. We sail with the tide. We'll take you safe to Rhyme, as agreed. Best to get aboard.
Hold, Volkert. They've taken Sistina.
What? I thought her safely away.
The others are safe. We're alone, they took and scurried back to their den. Surely we must rescue her ere we return to Bode.
Of course, and we shall. But first we must take them to Rhine.
Foolishness. You'd as well kill Sistina yourself.
Hey, listen, wizard. Butt out. We had a deal.
They honored their promise. I owe them no less.
Yeah, look at that. Man of his word. Of course, I'm sure the goody two-shoes denim here will say what I am currently thinking, which is, we'll just help you rescue the girl.
I thought Sistina dear to you. Perhaps I was mistaken.
Before all else, I am a knight, Bayin. I'll not break a sacred vow.
Stubborn mule. If you'll not help, perhaps I can appeal to their better nature. You heard my tale. Our friend is taken captive by pirates. No concern of yours, to be sure, but we'll need help if we are to rescue her. What do you say?
Surely there are many others you might call upon. Why do you not do so?
By the time our pleas reach them, it would already be too late.
We are pursued ourselves. Already we've delayed too long. And have we not kept our word? This fortress is fallen, and your ship is yours once more. Sir Falkert has the right of it. It now falls to him to fulfill his part of the bargain.
Dang, sister, you drive a hard bargain. I was just going to help them out.
You'll be safe once at sea. The Wallister cannot give chase. An attack on the pirates now will delay your arrival in Rhine by a scant few days.
Enough, Bayin. She's right, you know.
Yours is the final word, Denham. I would hear your thoughts.
Well, they didn't really provide any downside to helping them out. I say we help them out.
You have our swords. Though we may disagree on much, I find your devotion to your allies admirable.
But, Denham!
Follow my lead, sister. The others will understand.
I am in your debt, Denham. You have a kind heart.
I know where the pirates make their den. Damsa Hold on Deknikos.
To Damsa Hold, then.
Oh, there's a familiar face.
Oh, there's a film. Oh, every time we talk to this guy. Oh. Okay. I'm burning through these blessing stones like they're water. Where is it? Denim, denim, denim. Denim, denim, denim. Where is it? Nothing like pouring all of your spoils of war into blessing stones. Now, one thing, last time we were here doing the crafting, I upgraded chain leggings for basically everybody. But a lot of my wizards didn't get upgraded because they weren't wearing the same thing. So basically, linen slops is the other thing I need to upgrade.
Welcome.
Craft using currently equipped items. Craft all eligible. 8,000.
What do you say?
Done. Alright, so basically everyone in the army just got a +1 to their movement. Wow, it's a long trip over to Damsa Fortress. Alright, so Lorem and her huge cock will probably need to be like group 2 or something. I don't know. How am I going to do this? What, Lorem? Look, Lorem has a huge cock now. How are we gonna go about this? Ender, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. PNW Ghost, thank you for the 91 months. Mac Milanowski, Lolly King, Empty Soul, Leok 1505, and Chaos Maxima. Thank you all for the subs and resubs. Empty Soul, happy 2 years. Thank you for the 24 months. Welcome back. Man, so I'm a little bit torn, chat. I would like to use my own custom-made characters, but I'm worried that if I don't bring these story characters that I will miss dialogue. It's kind of a feels bad, man. Like, I feel shoehorned into bringing them. Like, if I leave Canopus or Folkert or any of these people out, then I might miss dialogue, so I have to bring them. Or I could say F the dialogue and just bring who I want. Oh yeah, and I forgot. Who was it? Folkert had a new skill. Pretty human. Sanctuary Shadow, Rampart Shadow. Okay. Who was the other one? Somebody else got a new skill. Was it Thorno? And I think Ariacel got something. Eagle Eye. I don't know. I thought there was another one, but I seem to have missed it. Alrighty, here we go. Dun 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 dun. A griffin. Stunning hook, stun breath. So it's basically the same as the cockatrice, but it has a stun AoE instead of a petrify AoE. Also seems to have a fair degree more health. Some sort of critter. All right, let's see. Can auction them. Ebony, get in there. Crimson, get in there. Bring along Kylie. Bring along the man Voltaire. Let him put that hammer to use. All right, here we go.
You're the ones who killed Daza, aren't you? He may not have been much of a man, but he was my man.
Wait, you look exactly like Fran.
We've come for Sistina. Return her to us and I guarantee your safety.
A likely tale. But Daza took no fool for his wife.
Well, Darza's dead, so how much do we really trust his opinion?
You'll not have her back as easy as that. This one's for the boss, boys. Bring me their scalps.
Okay. So you have chosen death. I feel like Thornose, does he not have Meditate equipped? He does have Meditate, it just never seems to go off when I need it. Excuse me, hiccups. This guy never has any mana because his Meditate never goes off. Wait, what? Oh, did her arrow hit the wall? Hello, my little friend. I will hit you for all of the damage in the world. Whip that small girl, Lorem. Do it. They call him Dreadhawk the Terror Knight. Another turn with no Meditate proc, so we have no mana. Chat, do y'all remember the good old days when Dreadhawk was hitting for 4 damage? My poor cleric is just getting absolutely roasted. There we go. Ebony removes the griffin. Canopus. What do I need you to do, bud? I need you to get up here and harass these people so they'll stop shooting my poor cleric. Another loyalty card, huh? Dreadhawk, he used to be an archer doing 4 damage, and now he's like, I am become death, destroyer of worlds. I guess this guy? None of these targets are like, arrows don't do any damage to any of them. Kind of limited myself a little bit by bringing archers. Whip this bird boy. Oh, he's got his own whip. They're whipping each other. Lorum's got herself into a whip off with this guy. My poor cleric. These dicks. I have to ask you to stop that. Dick move. Yeah, I'm just gonna have Dreadhawk run up here in the middle of all these guys. I don't think they can kill him anyway. It's a bunch of archers and he's wearing heavy armor. Well, let's get rid of this one. Actually, can she fry this guy? Here, let's have fry eggs Benedict over here. Oh, she doesn't quite do enough damage to finish him off. Let's get this one then. Oh, no, you don't, whipping boy. Come back here. You're not escaping your whipping. $321 damage. Bruh. Let's just have him start wailing on the boss. Oh, I guess it's an elemental difference is why he hits that one so hard. He still hits her pretty hard. The snipe! Dude, Voltaire does so much damage. Kind of disgusting that he can be an unkillable tank with healing magic and still hit that hard. No, I don't think Beast Tamer has any healing. Step aside, inferior Terror Knight. Oh, we got 3 more Dread Knight marks. Means we could, in theory, add a couple more Terror Knights to our ranks if we wanted. But so far, I don't see the value in having multiples. Like, it's hard enough. Like, basically at this point, we're bringing in 10 people, but I have 20 characters, so it's like a 50-50. You know, I'm alternating people in every fight, and it's already hard to keep them all leveled this way. So I feel like adding more people to our roster is just going to make things even more difficult. Hey, where'd the boss enemy go? Oh, she jumped down here. What are you doing down here? Ow. I guess the boss is like impervious to arrows. This guy's not. Ain't impervious to this either. 290 damage. Lorm, can you just go ahead and whip the boss? Oh, she counters at that range. Whoops. Whose line is it anyway? I'm surprised to hear that show brought up after all these years. Is that show still on the air?
You're made of sterner stuff than you seem. Poor Daza never had a chance, but I'm not bested yet. I'll have my revenge.
Oh?
For Daza, and for the child I carry.
Oh, fighting while pregnant. That's bold. Destroy all you touch. Ow. Oh, she's not done yet. Okay. I thought the fight was over. She just one-shotted Canopus. I guess that's one way to make a statement. No, this ain't fair. The game is now, like, if I kill her now, I'm the child murderer. That's cheating. That's a party foul. Good thing we brought Dreadhawk. Dreadhawk, murder that woman and her child. Yes, boss. Thank you.
Where are you, my love? Your wife and child come for you.
This is why you bring a Terror Knight. Sometimes you just gotta murder a mother and child. And you want someone who's gonna do it without arguing. Oh, we got shift stones. I didn't even realize you could get those as a usable item. Hallowing stone. Okay. Lorem got a thing?
That's twice you saved me. A debt no words can repay.
I remember you. You're the girl that, what's his face? Leonard chased out of our stronghold.
I feared I'd never see you again. Thank the light you're alive.
I rejoice to see you. You and Bayan both.
I hate to interrupt, but I think it's best we set sail.
Yes. Yes, of course. Best if we reach the deep while we still have some light.
Before we make for Rhyme, perhaps you might accompany us to Bode Fortress.
Wait, hold on, man. I already postponed my own goals for your first side quest. Now you have another one?
A splendid idea. If we're lucky, we might even reach Syria in time to stop her.
Wait, what's going on now? You keep adding stuff to the bargain. You're like Darth Vader.
Bode? It's more ruin than fortress. Why go there?
Run down it may be, but Bode is an essential fastness. Our leader, Syria, commands from there.
And you would have us meet her, the leader of your liberation front? Why?
When you see her, you will understand. We've problems of our own.
Oh no, is she pulling like a King Theoden?
Best get aboard. We sail.
Bode Fortress. Yeah, that's a long trip. Let's just do a little shopping here before we go anywhere.
Good day.
Ooh, wow, that last story battle, we got a lot of money. Oh. We can sell our huge cock. How much do they sell for? I don't want to accidentally sell it. Additional damage to Umbra units. Additional damage to phantoms. Is there a way to see like bow +2 and +3 variants, or is it only +1s? Maybe I have to buy more recipes. I don't see any more recipes. How come I don't see Balder Bow +1 here? I wish that from this one menu I could compare my longbow +1 to a basic longbow. It doesn't look like there's a way to do that though. So this longbow plus... that's 47 and 53 for the great bow and longbow. 47 and 53. 43 and 48 are their base values, so it does go up somewhat. However, a Balder bow does more damage without requiring any sort of crafting. It's tied with a longbow +1. I'm kind of tempted to let Arya Cell be like our sniper with her longbow for the range. And then get like a Balder bow and give it to Ebony so she can be more like a close range scrapper with a bow that hits harder. In your shop right now. What, the next recipe tier? I don't see any recipes. I see ingots and such. Ooh, Shamshir +1 does additional damage to humans? That could be good. Do you think it'd be better to have breaching effect? Or just have higher base damage to begin with? So I was thinking of upgrading the weapons on both Denim and Dreadhawk to give them like massive two-handers. I'm just not sure that it's worth it. Upgrading Dreadhawks. It only costs 620. That's actually not bad. So let's do his.
Just give the word.
Okay. And then we'll make one for Denim too, but we have to actually buy the sword itself.
You sure?
It's a bit more expensive. We didn't have the base weapon for denim, but we're gonna do it. There we go. Boom. Balder blade. The thing on. And we'll see how it shakes out. Denim's base stats are pretty freaking juiced. I have a feeling he's gonna hit harder than Dreadhawk. But Dreadhawk now has the ability to inflict fear and physical reduction on a target with one swing if he uses Fearful Impact. So he'll inflict the fear and reduce their armor. So we'll see how effective that is. Upgrading Voltaire's weapon. Oh, that's only 1,200?
What
Done.
do you say?
Who else needs an upgrade?
Come again.
Oh, some of those mage staffs actually look really good because it said it increases the range. Let me see how much it's going to cost to upgrade
Take a look at it.
our mage staffs. Balder Mace is actually hit hard, but my spellcaster should never be attacking anyway. Just base mage staffs. Using 6. These things aren't that expensive. I'll buy them out of stock, basically. And then we'll go craft mage staffs. +1. Oh, I need to go through and actually equip them on everybody. All right, spellcasters, line up for your upgrades. A mage staff for Thorno, mage staff for Kylie, one for Donalta, one for Crimson. Oh, Kashua can't use it. Whoops, I bought an extra. Yeah, we'll put one on Bayan. Okay. What am I missing here? It's not letting me do it. Cudgel, mage staff. Craft.
Just give the word.
Oh, I see. Wait, so all this crafting I've done up till now, have I never actually lacked the materials, and this is the first time I'm missing them?
You sure? You sure?
I guess I underestimated how much crafting material I had stockpiled. Oh, you can't buy... Oh, I see. We can't buy unicorn horns or enchanted feathers. And it doesn't really tell you how to get them either.
Farewell.
Well, on the bright side, the base mage staff that we bought has a range increase built into it anyway, so they already got an upgrade. They just didn't jump. I guess I was trying to upgrade and then upgrade again, trying to jump up 2 levels, and we only had enough to do 1 level. But that's fine, because this means all of our mages did get a range increase, and our healers. So now they can walk an extra space, and they can cast an extra space. What about our spear users? Honestly, Fran and Zero have already reached a point where it feels like their magic has outpaced their physical attacks. Like their lightning and ice attacks are already better than their spears, so I'm not really inclined to spend more money on their spears. I think the longer the game goes, the more they may transition as to like just magic artillery, using more lightning, and then they're durable and mobile enough that they're not easy to kill. So they're just like wizards that are faster and harder to kill. They're really good as they are. I'm not gonna mess with them. True, the mage staff is only one hand, the Sybil staff is two-handed. Does that mean that... Can we put little shields on all of our mages now? Oh, we can. Look at that. Here, I have a buckler. There we go. Oops, not you. There we go. All of our mages have little shields now. I want an upgrade. Zero, why are you so needy? You want an upgrade, huh? All right, what do you want? Oh, you know what? Actually, you reminded me. There is an upgrade. But not for you. This is for Crimson. Get wrecked, nerd. Boon of Swiftness. There we go.
Good day.
Actually, there is these Baldur spears that add intelligence. I could totally put these on on Fran and Zero, and it would not only hit harder physically, it would also boost their magic, which is what I'm more concerned about. However, they're also expensive, man. Like, we're getting to the point now where I can't upgrade everybody. This stuff's expensive. Here's what we'll do. We'll wait, and when I get the recipe to upgrade a Baldur Spear, I'll buy Baldur Spears for them. Right now, like, I could buy a Baldur Spear, but I can't upgrade it. Because we don't have the recipes. When we get Baldur Spear upgrades, I'll promise you we'll upgrade Fran and Zero first. Oh man, the Volge gets the armor reduction as well? That's so good. How much does it take to upgrade these things?
you sure? Come again.
That's true. We probably have a lot of stuff to sell, huh? Here we go. All right, so we're back to Goliath. We haven't been to Goliath in a while. Wait, why is Goliath overrun with golems and undeads? What is going on? Oh snap! A ninja with actual swords. I'm scared. Hold me, Daddy. That wizard has some juicy stats. All right, well, this will be rough because of the terrain. There's no monsters on the field, so let's have Lorem sit this one out. I'm gonna bring Wolgru so that he can punch face. Sometimes you just need faces punched. We'll leave Dreadhawk home for this one. A lot of guest characters here. All right, here we go.
Denim? Here? How did you escape the siege? No matter. It is enough that the wheel has brought us together, traitor.
The wheel?
Your bounty is the answer to my prayers.
So I brought Sarah, our own ninja, this time because I would love to kill these enemy ninjas and take those swords they have. Yeah, I see that they have a wizard and 2 clerics, so I figured an archer or 2 is not a bad thing to bring here either. So I think we have Ebony and Arya Sel with us for our 2 main archers, and then I also brought a cleric and a knight so that I have the recruit human. If I get lucky, maybe we can recruit one of these ninjas or even one of the birdmen, because... Wait, you can't turn the birdman into a ninja, right? Makes me very sad that you can't. I feel like it would be perfect if you could get, like, ninjas with wings would be insane. Wait. Oh, I see. Alright, Ebony, put that fat 1 damage out. Actually, don't even waste your turn. Just wait till you're in range. Those golems just laugh at arrows. You know what does wreck golems, though? Fireballs. You know, Kylie went from being pretty useless early in the game to really, really strong. The balance of the classes definitely changes. I don't understand why Thorno never gets his meditate off. Thorno would be insane if he would just, like, actually trigger his meditate skill. And half the time it doesn't happen. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Wolgru is finally getting his wildest dream. Just a berserk fisting contest with a giant monster. Yep, that is pretty typical. Mages are weak sauce early and become gods later. Seems like it's the same in this game. Oh, this guy has Rampart aura, so I can't go past him. That's obnoxious. Well, you know what? If we can't get past him, stab him in the eyeball. There we go. Falkert, he's kind of a freaking beast. He hits really hard. Ninja fight. There we go. All right. Ebony's up top, so we finally have clear shots. And we do no damage to that one, no damage to that one. Oh, we actually hurt this guy a little bit if we can angle the shot here somehow. There we go. Wait, what is that? Oh, right. That's the new skill we got last time. It's, what is it, 100% accuracy? It's 100% accuracy with melee attacks, I believe, is the buff that just went off. No reason to raise generic units. I mean, you're probably not gonna have. I mean, I guess yeah. If I chose to run only story units, we probably wouldn't really need the generic units because I think it feels like this game gives you enough story units to completely fill a roster. But that's also pretty typical for games of this genre. It's just one of the things in this genre that I don't like. I've always wanted to just like build my own party from scratch, but a lot of times these games like, oh god, the damage. They have a tendency to give you really OP story characters and they almost always outperform the ones you make, so it's like kind of disincentivizes you. From using your own homegrown ones, you know? If we ever do get a Final Fantasy Tactics remaster, I'm going to replay Final Fantasy Tactics, but I'm not going to use like any of the unique characters. Hey! What a jerk, he stole that stat card. Like, I'll do Final Fantasy Tactics, but I'll refuse to use Beowulf, Thunder God Cid, like all those characters that are super broken. I might make an exception for Agrias because she's my favorite waifu. And also, Agrias is not nearly as broken as Beowulf and Cid. She's really freaking strong, though. Let's be real. She's pretty buff. But of all the special characters that join you in that game, I think she's the most balanced. Once you got Orlando, it was over. You mean over as in no more of the fights were difficult ever again? Because, yeah. He did make the game kind of trivially easy after that. Picking up physical damage on a cleric is kind of a waste, but I need her to get closer. These golems are they're really hard to get past it because of these narrow little hallways. Those golems are choke pointing the crap out of us. Ogre is a little bit hurt. Maybe I have him fall back. Oh, you can crit with the life drain spell, huh? I guess I didn't have Wolgru fall back far enough. Okay, I think the landscape of this fight is going to change a little bit. Now that my archers are actually up to the high ground where they can get clean shots. I can start just doing this. The wizard was the leader here, right? If I just take him out, do we win automatically? Because wizards are super squishy. I feel like assassinating the leader here would end this fight immediately. But I want the extra gear and XP. Because most of these guys are carrying gear better than what I have. Ow. We've almost got this giant down. When the golem comes down, it'll make my life here much easier. There we go. All right, enemy ninja is almost roasted. You know, let's just take this ninja out. They do too much damage to leave alive. Actually, no, let's get the Birdman here. Can we kill him with a Sonic Blade? Yes, we can. Oh, it actually worked. We recruited the ninja. I wasn't actually expecting that to work. And he immediately gets life drained down to nothing. Alright, it's the fisting you always wanted. Punch that giant golem. This is awkward because they've got like healers in the back spamming out heals, and they're far enough back that I can't reach them. Well, Volkert can reach him. He can reach out and dunk on somebody. If Canopus jumped on here, grabbed this loot, and then asked this guy a question. Excuse me, what? Why did that do 300 damage? You know, I'm not even gonna question it. Canopus just kind of does what he wants. Uh-oh. Just as I say that. Why that guy? There was 3 targets there you could have taken out. He decided to target the one that he couldn't kill. Canopus gonna get KO'd here. Okay, if Ariacel can get in range with her longbow, yes. Start killing these healers back here. Or at least force them to heal themselves instead. No mana? That's awkward. Medium range dagger attack deals slashing damage to a single target. 198. Yes, hit that meditate. Please, he's so low. We can just focus down this one guy. Doggone it, there goes my healer. Oh, Ebony can hit the healer in the back. Yes, do that. You know, the fight feels a little on the tough side, but the reality is this isn't really going to be a close fight. The guest characters we have hit really freaking hard. They're going to carry the fight no matter what. Just some of my own characters are struggling to get in there, but Falkert is just tearing through the enemy lines like they're not even there. She's so low. Tell you what's irritating is when you res one of your mages, they come back with 0 mana, ensuring that anytime you pick up a mage, it's almost always a waste of your time. Oh, here we go again. Please take out the healer. There we go. Finally, one down. Nice. There we go. Voltaire coming through. Enemy ninja is down. All right, there we go. Things have just swung massively in our favor. There we go. Huge heals. Heals, huge heals, let's go. Alright, let's have Sarah just start putting this guy in his place. Start slap chopping him. Alright, now RSL with this damage upgrade, we can probably take out this other birdman here. Yes! Wolgru finally wins the fisting contest. Ah! Don't do it. Okay. The throwing dagger only does 1 damage, even to a cleric. Is that, like, it's gotta be the most useless move in the game, right? Yoo-hoo! Look who's back! Coming for your face. How fitting.
1,000 Goth. So small a sum to save my daughter's life.
Bruh. If you needed money to save your kid, why didn't you say so before we fought to the death? What? Sandstone's mark, Spirit Stone of the Stars. I don't even know what half this crap does. Are we the baddies? The game like these characters with their dying breath try to say something to give them a redeeming quality and guilt trip the player. That's not the first time they've done it. That's like the third bad guy we've killed who's just like, I just needed the money to pay for my mom's cancer treatment. And then they die. It's like, well, you should have said that before you fought me to the death. It's weird because it's like, beginning of the battle, haha, I finally caught you. You're worth 30,000 gold. Your head is mine. And then at the end, they're like, oh, if only I had the gold, I could have saved my starving baby. And it's like, that is not what you said at the start of this fight. Oh, Voltaire got another new skill? Okay. Oh, right. Yeah, this ninja that we recruited is a meme. Though not openly discontent, this unit will not speak against those who are. He's wearing very nice gear. His agility is through the roof. And he comes already trained. I guess we're taking him, chat. Who wants to be our newest ninja? Ninja Man. Sarah Scorpion, happy 5 years. Thank you for the 60 months. There's a free-to-play My Hero Academia BR game coming out on Steam. Oh, that sounds interesting. Thanks for the 5 years. Also, your mini-me ninja is doing fantastic. Rustic, thank you for the 31 months. Keytem, thank you for the 34 months. Airy Shelter, thanks for that tier 2 resub. And also Bear Person, the tier 2 resub. Welcome back, both of you. Airy, happy 3 years. QS0, thank you for 5 more gift subs. You suck up. I know you're just trying to get me to buy more stuff for your character. Hebrew Hammer, thank you for the 33 months. Pax Hunt, thank you for the 25. And CS Bodie, thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the resub, everybody. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, anyway, yeah, I need to pull a volunteer from chat. Let me see who raised their hands. Dun dun dun. Toss Vandy, guess what? You're in the game. Here we go. Our new ninja Vandy.
Welcome.
Wait, what the heck is a cat bognock? Wow, I just looked at the difference on the stats between leather armor and chainmail. I see that by upgrading to chainmail, it slows me down and lowers my attack a little bit, but the difference in protection is kind of insane. I think I've been sleeping on this, and we need to upgrade this. Even on the characters that I wanted to be more mobile, I don't think we can afford to skimp on the protection anymore. Except maybe for like archers and mages, different story for them. All right, so we recruited one ninja, but we killed the other ninja, and we got a pair of ninja swords off the one we killed. So that means Sarah gets her own pair as well. Bronze chainmail gauntlets.
Well,
That's true. She is gonna have to start from scratch leveling up her dagger skill, but since she swings twice, we've already seen that this means you level your sword skill twice as fast, so we'll put that to use. Smoke screen, steel stance, back attack, concentrate.
good day. What do you say? Well,
Upgrade his pants so that he gets that extra movement point like everybody else. Okay. Yeah, blessing stones are expensive, aren't they? We should probably stop dying. Let's do one training battle before we move out for Sarah to work on her new weapons. And for some people like Wolgru to catch up in XP. Same with Crimson. Canopus, we don't need you for a training battle. We need our giant cock. Oh, even in the training battle, they're pulling out huge golems now. That's scary. Isn't there supposed to be something Beastmasters get to, like, empower the beast that you're paired with? Because I don't see that skill anywhere. Go, giant cock. Yeah, either I unequipped it, or she hasn't learned it yet, one of the two. Yeah, let's just break through this choke point and start smashing their wizard. Oh, that hammer silences. I forgot about that. That's actually perfect. Voltaire just jumped in the back and silenced the enemy wizard, and now we shoot him in the face. Fine, I'll run all the way around. Yeah, you know what? Let's hit them with the old petrification breath. Oh. I wonder how frequently you succeed in turning someone into stone. Hey, quit punching my cock! I will say the AI seems to love to focus on the big monster, but the cockatrice has like 1,000 health. So the enemy focusing the chicken is actually good. Yeah, that whip does a shocking amount of damage. Slice him up. Slice up that wizard. I wonder how effective Legend is on a ninja. You know what? I've decided that our chicken is now an archer. Start chucking rocks. Honestly, chat, what if we start replacing all of our archers with just chickens? Because they can fly, they can take the high ground and then throw rocks at people. Oh my dear crap. What got into Voltaire all of a sudden? Look at his damage. Commence the whipping. Assassin chicken. I don't know what got into Voltaire all of a sudden. Woo-hoo. Yeah, okay, that's... seems legit. No, the chicken. Well, if you think about it, 90% of every attack that the enemies used in this whole fight was aimed at our chicken. And it took them like till basically the end of the fight to finally take him out. I'd say the chicken is effective just as a tank, if nothing else, because the enemy seems to love targeting it. Even if it doesn't seem to do a whole ton of damage. Oh no, you're right. It was a life drain. They were sucking the life out of our cock. They suck. Oh no, Chad. No, 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 no. I can't even say it. I can't even say what they just did. And now we just skip every turn until Sarah gets another turn because I really want her to get this last hit. Done. Win with a sword master. I don't think we've even seen a sword master yet. Ding 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 ding. Sarah's finisher. She has a finisher, but only for daggers, I believe, right? Wait, where'd her finisher go? Do I need to have the... Oh, you have to have the support skill on to gain the finisher. Interesting. No, she doesn't have it. Because I traded out daggers for katanas. It's gonna take a while for her to get her katana skill up to, you know, equaling where her dagger skill was. It's a long ways off. It seems like the beasts don't even level their skills. Oh, increase move by 2? Why is this not equipped? The bird can use items? Wait, the bird can have a stone for rezzing people? That's funny. That's actually hilarious. And yes, Lorem needs to have her skill for... Here it is. Empower Beast. Empower attacks by a friendly beast to deal maximum damage. Let's do that. Hey, what's up, Wolfie? How you doing?
Good day. You sure? Come again.
That seems to be a dramatic step up in damage for Wolkru. I'm gonna upgrade his gear. Alright, do we need another training battle? I don't think so. I think we just get straight in there.
Who's there? Answer well, else it's my bow you'll quarrel with.
Hold. He's a friend. It's I, Sistina. Unbend your bow.
Sistina, it is you. Oh, I'd feared the worst.
I mean, the worst could still happen, right?
Chief's been worried too. Well, come on up.
You heard the man?
I gotta say, I like the terrain here. Imagine trying to attack this map. It
You
would
bring
suck.
wanted men here, to our refuge.
Oh, shut up. Shut up. I saved your sister not once, but twice.
Might as well tell every crier and herald from here to Almorica where we hide. So tell me, why have you returned?
Has it occurred to you that we wanted men are probably the best at keeping our location a secret?
Be not so quick to anger, sister. At least hear my tale. Here I am not your sister. I am your commander.
Okay, alright, alright.
I was taken captive by pirates. These people rescued me. I owe them no less than my life. Pirates? Did they harm you? I am well enough, sister. My pardons. Commander. As for why I've returned, I've come to stop this madness you call a plan. A tale long since grown stale in the telling. Squabble all you please, it changes nothing. You left with those who shared your doubts, did you not?
Uh-oh, wait, what is the plan? Tell me the plan.
I do not oblige anyone to take part against his will. Else I would not have let you go.
Take part in what? What plans?
It's no concern of yours. I would thank you to remain silent.
Oh, snap. Dude, is there finally another chick in the game who will argue with Kashua? Because up till now, every time Kashua speaks, everyone's just like, yes, ma'am. Except
They mean
Vice.
to assassinate Duke Ronway.
You can't just come out and say that.
Silence!
I mean, the cat's out of the bag now. You can't unsay that.
Assassinating a single man, even the Duke, will not end this struggle. With no one to tend the Wallister rudder, the Bakram will sense opportunity. It will be all-out war. That is our purpose. Balbatos and the Galgastani now teeter on the brink. If the Wallister are allowed to deliver the finishing blow, they will control half of Valeria. The Bakram and Wallister armies would then be evenly matched. They would break themselves one against the other.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
But Branton and Ronway are no fools. They would forge a truce. And all would be as it is now.
It wouldn't exactly be as it is now, though. We would no longer be under the thumb of the Galgastani.
However, if the Duke is dead, a very different story unfolds. The Bakram would at last invade.
You want to get invaded? Where's the logic?
And when Branton declares himself hegemon over all of Valeria, then we assassinate him as well.
You're assuming that assassinating all these powerful political figures is gonna be that easy.
A great many ifs and whens.
Yeah, thank you, Kashua. Thank you, dear sister, for your logic.
No more than we require. This isle will be ours. You've heard our plan. Why not join us? Fight at our side.
You can let the Duke hunt you, or you can become the hunter. Help us cast down the Duke, cast down the Dark Knights, and restore peace.
War's horrors are visited not on us, but on the small folk caught in the maelstrom. I want no part in a kingdom built on the bones of the innocent.
I hate to break it to you, Sistina, but at this point, all 3 kingdoms are built on the bones of the innocent, so I don't think that's really an option.
You'd best have good reason for this interruption.
A messenger.
Dang, she has a sharp tongue.
Catch your breath, soldier, and we'll hear your news.
Kuritanai has fallen. The Wallister forces have broken the Galgastani.
Oh, snap.
What's this?
More. Hierophant Balbatos was taken captive and put to the sword this morn.
Oh, crap. Balbatos is dead? That's a game changer.
This changes nothing. Have the men prepare.
She and I have very different perspectives here. I couldn't even make this up. She's insane. She's completely insane.
The messenger is welcome to stay and rest.
Yes, Mom.
Wait, who is the messenger?
No, sister. You must stop this.
Wait, he never said who the messenger is. What if it's like... What if it could be like Holy Knight Lancelot or Mirden or Gildas or like any of those characters we started the game with. It could be any of them. Because this messenger seems to have like come from the Wallister. But no, those guys would be fighting in the army. What if it's like Vice or something? You must stop this.
What means are left us now that Kuritanai has fallen? We must move swiftly, before the Duke rallies the Galgastani remnants to his flag. If there was another way, its time has passed, Sistina.
No, sister. You are wrong. You are wrong!
This does not seem an effective argument.
I'm afraid I am needed elsewhere. While she remains blind to the reckoning of the day, my sister will ever chase her dreams.
I mean, honestly, I feel like you're both kind of out of your minds.
Lofty visions are all well and good. But without feet firmly upon the ground, you will drift.
You can't say that, though. Your plan was like, if this happens, then maybe this will happen. And when that happens, we'll just go kill this guy. And then maybe this will happen. You're Her plan has too many holes in it.
If my sister refuses to soil her hands, the moment will slip through her fingers. Much as it has for you. Regardless, I love my sister. Please, watch over her. Do not begrudge her your aid.
You know, she appealed to me to join them just now, but it never gave me the chance to answer. In fact, Denham never even spoke in that scene.
My sister is wrong. There must be a better way. If we choose ends over means, we are no better than the demon Branton and the Duke. Is that what you have been fighting for, sister? A country with roots steeped in blood? I cannot believe it.
I mean, show me a country whose roots are not steeped in blood. Oh, snap. All right, chat, here we go. I'm a little bit torn I don't want all these OP story characters. I just want to use my own, but if I leave them behind, I feel like big chunks of the story will miss out on. So what do you think? Doesn't every country have roots steeped in blood? Well, that's the point I was just making. Just recruit them all and stash them? I guess we could do that.
Join us, Sistina. We're your people now.
In truth, I felt a kinship with you from the time we met.
Then fight with us.
I shall. And I will cling to my dream, even should it lead me into opposition with my own sister.
This will get awkward. Okay, she's a Valkyrie. Anything unusual about her? Doesn't look like it. Like, the fact that all the classes have... Like, this Valkyrie, for example, she'll have the exact same classes and abilities that Fran does. She'll just have higher stats. It feels very dumb. Oh, Falkert is coming with us. Okay. This guy's kind of a Chad. Come along. Yeah, I did actually want to read the Warren report on her sister just now. What a moron. What was her name? Okay, so the leader of the Galgostani is gone. Wait, why is there like a little blue mark here? I'm trying to find... That's weird. I don't see them. I'm looking for the two sisters. Oh, here we are. She is Bakram, leads Liberation Front, won't spread the teachings. Okay. Okay. Makes a little bit more sense. I thought they were Wallisters. They're not. They're actually Bakram. It makes a little bit more sense why they want war. All right, here we go. Returning to Rhyme. I feel like something's gonna go down here, because our characters have been talking about getting back to this town for like the entire chapter. So it's like, all right, here we go. Everything's gonna hit the fan. Actually, probably a good time to save the game, huh? Oh, interesting. I can't scout this mission. We'll let Voltaire sit this one out. I want to bring Raven, so we have somebody mobile. I'm basically leaving all the story characters out. We're just going in only with our own. There we go, full YOLO.
Silence. No one's here. It's all right, sister. You can come out. Zapan!
Wait, didn't we? Oh, right. He got away alive last time.
A fortunate encounter. The weird turns for me.
If not for us, I'd have happily grown old, never having seen your pockmarked mug again.
Ah, now, no need to be so sour. If you only got to know me, you'd find me quite amiable.
Amiable when luring us into a trap.
Balls! Look at this. He's got dragons!
No trap. Just luck. Now, to claim that head of yours before any saintly knights happen along with different ideas. Get him!
Bruh. See, if we could have scouted this map, I would have chosen a very different team. I would have brought, like, both Hawkmen to just fly over the water and help out. This is a very rough way to start. Yo, what up, Grimps? It's kind of early for me to swap. I'm trying to put in like a good 4 or 5 hours into this, so like probably like an hour and a half I can swap games. I want to actually finish this game, and that'll never happen if I keep, you know, play for like 2 hours and then play Overwatch every day. My pile of unfinished games is too big already. I don't want this one to like join the ranks. Oh, this is a brutal start, though. As long as Kashua doesn't get murdered up there, we're okay. This Denim is strong enough that he can back out alive. Here we go. Get over there, Birdman. Oh, here we go. Let's just get right down to business then. Oh, she doesn't do any damage to him. Not this guy. Oh, that ability, that is nasty. That hit really hard. Bruh. This might be one of those missions where trying to beat everybody is unlikely. And maybe I should just try to dunk on Zapan as quick as I can. I could do like half his health in one swing. Yeah, whatever. Full YOLO. Well, I don't think this fight would be that hard if we started off together, but like, by the time I get over there, everybody's already eaten so much damage. Wow, what is that move? Yeah, I need this thing to die. This thing and its rampart aura are keeping all of my people over here from getting through the choke point. Would Ruination... I think it would actually hit my own person in the back if I use it. I think Ruination would hit Ebony instead of this dragon, right? Well, here's one way to make this easier. Just delete you. And delete you. Holy crap. So Raven is kind of a Chad. Hey, stop picking up all those goodies on the ground, man. These are supposed to be my goodies. Alright, now with this thing down and out of the way, we can hopefully start circling everybody over there. I don't know why his ice prison suddenly does such a massive amount of damage, but I'm not complaining. I'll take 500 damage. Get out of my way. Oh, that's a genius move. Hey, look at that. AI clutch. I was really hoping she'd get the slowing effect on that dragon. Maybe I should have just had her shoot this other guy that's in my way. 109. What about Ruination? Perfect. Get him out of the way! All right, here we go. Woolgrew coming in the flank over here should really tip things back in our favor. Oh no, she can't leave because of the rampart aura. Oh well, take one of them out before you die then. Dragon has 1,000 health. Oh my dear old mother of... Sweet Lord of Chunks. Raven has become a god. You see that damage? Try and keep Fran up. If she goes down, this gets a lot harder. No! You know what? Join us. Why not? That was worth a shot.
I misstepped at Reborn, but I'll make no such errors this round.
You'd already be dead if I just focused you, sir.
Why not show some sense? Retire before it's your head rotting on some pike.
Almost worth it. If my head could rot next to yours.
Oh,
Take
come
my
on.
hand, lass, and I'll lead you to a better place.
I'd sooner throw myself down before the host at Almorica. You'd show me more mercy to gouge my eyes than force me to look upon those bearded jowls.
Oh, jeez!
An alluring angel plucking at the strings of my heart.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, this guy's actually pretty funny. Like, if I were trying to troll somebody, the continuous, like, acting like everything she's saying is the most charming thing ever has got to get under her skin. Alright, Raven's down, but Raven did thousands of damage before he went down.
You spoke of knights. So you knew not only that we made for Rhyme, but our purpose withal.
Aye. Perhaps it comes as no surprise that we're here on Almorica's coin. You see, with their Galgastani problem done for, they're all eagerness to see you done for as well.
An eagerness Lancelot does not share, apparently. Why else would they hire you lot?
Aha! The lad is more than just a pretty face. Still, it changes nothing. I'll have your head, and I'll have it now.
Interesting. So the only reason these mercenaries are after us is because Lancelot is refusing to do so. That's good, because it means Lancelot is still on our side. One down. What's a foot soldier's mark? Oh no, Fran went down. Rip. 0% chance to hit? No! I zapped my cleric. See, that person would be dead right now if I hadn't screwed that up.
Why couldn't you just lay down arms and come along nicely? Ah, I suppose you wouldn't be worth the bounty then, would you? Heroes! Ha! Bah! I can see why the Duke wants you nailed to a post. If the wheel had spun another way, hells, it might have been you paying my coin.
Get her out of the way. I can't move Denim. He's been stuck in this one spot the whole fight. Because if he moves, they bum rush Kashua, and I can't have that. So he just has to hold this corner. See, I'm always kind of worried that... Wait, can I hit him from here? Not quite. I'm always kind of worried that if Kashua goes down, she'll die instead of using her shift stone and just leaving. Because I never actually know whether that's the thing or not. But now I'm kind of like switching gears to focus down Zapan as hard as I can. And just end the fight.
I'm so...
Oh, she just does teleport out. Okay, we're good. See, I was spending this whole fight worried that she was just gonna die permanently. If she teleports out, then there's no risk here. We're fine. Yeah, I want to take out the dragons. Like, I want to stay here and full clear this map. Like, yeah, I'm gonna have to spend money on these res stones, but the dragons probably have, like, crafting components that I can't get anywhere else. Kylie has picked up enough of those little magic power-up cards on the ground that her spells are hitting for absolutely outrageous damage right now, so I don't think it'll take too much longer to finish all these things off. There we go. This is a huge value heal right here. There we go. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Oh, baby.
We've no hope of prevailing against the likes of you.
No!
Not yet. We must withdraw.
Sir, you're still at like 40% HP. Don't end the battle before I kill this other dragon. That's the whole reason I was dragging this out. Oh. That's not...
What? What was that?
Wait, is that the Knight's Lost Lorien? That looks like Lotus.
Take the town.
Yep, this is why are they here? That's not good. These guys are Chads.
No more. Is this what passes for honor in Lotus?
Oh, crap.
You bear the arms of Zenobia. So this is the Holy Knight Lancelot. How I have longed for this moment. Show me the power that crushed Highland.
Ah, okay. He's referencing March of the Black Queen, where... So I actually didn't put two and two together. I didn't realize that Holy Knight Lancelot is actually Lance Hamilton from the previous game. Because the previous game just calls him Lance the whole time, L-A-N-S. But in this game, they spell it out. And this guy was a freaking Giga Chad in the first game.
Only too gladly. Let our steel sing.
Come out, Zapan. Where are you hiding?
Here, Denim!
Kashua, where are you?
What? No.
Up here!
That's some bull crap. I killed all of his dudes. It was him and one dragon left at half health, and he suddenly has her He suddenly has her hostage.
Greetings, Denim. So close, so very close. Almost slipped away on me. Your sister will be joining my merry band. If you care to see her again, hasten to the walls of Almorica.
Oh, this is the guy that's been hitting on her the whole time. I really don't like the idea of her being dragged off alone with him.
No! Zapan, don't do this! Coward! Who goes there?
Did your mother not warn you against playing on the streets at night, boy?
Gildas!
Oh, snap. So wait, we have two of the Dark Knights of Lotus, and one's fighting Lancelot, the other's about to fight Gildas? Holy crap.
Dark Knight of Lodis, your quarrel is with me.
The Chad Squad! It's all of our boys from the tutorial are showing up as the Chad Squad.
What's this? A Zenobian wants to fight. I'll gladly meet you, if you've even strength enough to draw.
Pick up your feet, lass.
Nah? You would fight me, nah?
Denim!
Sister!
Go, Denim, swiftly! Follow them!
You see that? That guy tried to make a move on us and he got shield bashed.
As imprudent as you are impudent. I'll dress you like a holiday goose. Hedge Knight! I said go! But first, a venomous strike to take the fight from you!
Oh, that's not a good sound. So we have to backtrack? Oh, we're not going to rhyme after all. The game's going to make us backtrack, huh?
Good day.
We sure have picked up a whole lot of stuff that I don't know what they do. Summon foul weather, improve weather. What else? Inflict breach on a target. Dodge. Remove stun, remove sleep and charm. Okay. Oh, there's two-handed katanas for sale now. Looks like they hit pretty hard, but I don't think I have anybody that can even use them. Yeah, I was checking actually to see whether a ninja could use a two-handed katana. It doesn't look like they can. I believe that's probably for sword masters, since the training thing even said win the battle with a sword master. And I don't have one, but like I would guess that's probably what it's for. Any reason to keep archers over ninjas? I'm actually looking at that right now. Changing ebony. Like I've stuck with archer for a long time, trying to see if I could find a way to make it useful, and you just can't. Archer just sucks straight up. It's terrible. Arya Cell kind of works as an archer, but that's only because like she's a story character and her stats are massively higher than everyone else's. Like all of her stats are in the 90s. Compare that to like all these other people that are like, you know, 80s across the board. Like she's stronger than Dreadhawk. her stats are just insane. She's stronger than Fran in every category, stronger than Zero in every category. Only Canopus is more broken than her from what I've seen. He's got hundreds and everything. He's freaking busted. So yeah, maybe we make Ebony also an archer, but have her be like I'm sorry, not an archer, a ninja, but like a ninja that focuses on archery instead of twin swords. Because ninjas can use bows, but I think they only use one-handed bows. I also don't have any dragoons yet, but since Ebony has spent so long training as an archer, her stats are mainly dexterity and agility. So I feel like that's better as a ninja than as any of these other things. Dragoons can use crossbows. What is her crossbow skill? Her crossbow skill is at 5, her bow skill is at 15. Let me use my existing ninjas to check. Yeah, so the big two-handed bows they won't use. They'll only use a short bow. But I feel like a short bow is also just not going to pack much of a punch, right? Even like as a ninja class. I guess then she'd be able to use magic? Switching to ninja worked for your other archer. Yeah, but like switching to ninja, she just completely ditched the bow. That's why it worked. I'm trying to find a way to at least still have a semi-archer-esque character. Can we buy two-handed crossbows? Do they hit hard? True, a Balder bow is one hand. And then there's a Balder crossbow, which is two hands.
Well.
So ninjas can't use crossbows either, but they could use a Balder bow. My only concern with trying to turn her into a dragoon is that dragoons, I believe, are much more of a strength-oriented class. Although if she has high dex and we made her a... You know what, YOLO. Melee attacks. Oh, wait. You swap to the class and then they get you. Melee attacks on dragons are increased. Increase melee damage to dragoons. I don't think a crossbow... Beast Slayer, Dragon Slayer, Beast Bane. It's all melee. So like the range build I don't think is going to work. Crossbow is melee. Excuse me?
Welcome.
Like, I understand that archers were broken in the previous version of the game, but man, they really gutted them hard here. It's so hard to just make the class even, like, function. Wait, is a Baldur crossbow one-handed? Excuse me? It is. And yet it somehow does more damage than the bow gun. That feels very weird to me. So, wait, can you fire both? Is dual crossbows a thing? Let's find out if dual crossbows is a thing. Only ninjas can dual wield, and that's only for melee weapons. Well, we just established that crossbows are melee. Keck W. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I know you get fusils later in the game, The real question is, are there any one-handed guns? Next question is, does Beast Slayer count against a golem? Chad, I'm not kidding. Trying to make Archer work in this game, I actually, you know, despite the fact that I'm mostly playing the game blind, despite the fact that I'm mostly playing the game blind, I decided to even look up info outside of game to try and figure if I was doing something wrong, right? And I found a video. I forget if it was like a YouTube video or maybe it was a TikTok or something like that. And it said, I love the archers in Tactics Ogre Reborn. They're so good for like picking off backline targets or whatever. And in the video, it shows him like maneuvering this archer around. He says, all you got to do is like get up here on the high ground and then have a different unit. And he had like a different unit like lower the enemy's defense. He says, first you lower their defense by using this item and this skill. And then once the enemy's all softened up, your archer can put out huge damage from anywhere on the screen. Wait, does this guy not have the two swords? Oh, he only has one sword equipped. How'd that happen? Oh, well. So anyway, he does all this. He like uses two other characters to like debuff a target. And then after the target is thoroughly debuffed, he has an archer shoot it. And the archer does like 230 damage. And then he doesn't say anything. He just like quietly takes another character's turn that comes up. And that other character was like a berserker. And he has the berserker just walk up and punch an enemy for 1,000 damage. It's like, so with a bunch of debuffs and teamwork, you can eventually get your archer to do like 200 damage. Or you could just have a berserker walk up to the enemy with no assistance whatsoever and punch them for 1,000 damage. Oops, I just fried my own guy. As soon as I saw that, I was like, yeah. Time to start swapping all my archers off to new careers. How does a whip do more damage to a stone monster than a crossbow? And the whole reason I was second guessing myself and thinking, yeah, maybe I'm doing this wrong. Maybe I'm just dumb. Maybe I'm reading something wrong. The whole reason I was second guessing myself was because of you, chat. Because of you. The number of comments in chat over the past few days of people saying, man, archers are great. You're just not doing it right. I was like, all right, fine. I'll look it up. It's not me, chat. They actually just suck. Why does the water spell do no damage, but the wind spell does good damage? Is it because she's fire element? Is it like a fire element character trying to cast a water spell just doesn't do anything? Oh no, he's gone berserk. Oh no. Oh no, he's berserking all over them. What if I stand here? Can I stand here and punch without killing my team? I can. 232 damage. The Berserker does so much damage. I just wish that he didn't constantly hit his team. Wolgru is one of those, like, I'm gonna kill the enemy team even if it kills you too kind of a character. I don't know. I don't know what has gotten into Raven, but this guy has just become like the ultimate Chad. He flies in and he does like 400 damage in one swing. And I didn't change anything. Like, I didn't adjust his setup. So I don't know where all this extra damage is suddenly coming from. Actually, she does have a sword now. What if she uses this? Well, that's pretty good damage, actually. Let's do that. Glad Raven is doing well. Yeah, I don't know. Raven, I didn't give him any special treatment. Like, I didn't give him an upgraded weapon or give him any kind of broken build or anything. The man just like woke up this morning and ate his Wheaties and then chose violence in that order. And suddenly started doing massive damage. Chat, can ninjas equip regular swords or can they only equip katanas and daggers? Same thing with Voltaire. Like, I don't know what happened with Voltaire, but he suddenly decided to just do all the damage in the world. Although, Voltaire is a little bit of a different story, because unlike Raven, Voltaire is using, like, I gave him a very nice upgraded two-handed crafted weapon. Voltaire is arguably using the nicest weapon in our entire army. So him, I kind of expect to be doing the damage because of that, but like Raven, I never gave him anything in particular. He's just like, hey boss, I feel like hitting for 500 damage today. And now he's just running around one-shotting people. Man, these big golems are so like they're just so irritating because of Rampart aura. That's it. That's the only reason. They have an ability that makes it where you can't walk past them. So just having this guy existing here is keeping me from getting to all those juicy targets in the back. There we go. He moved at the least. Whip this rock monster into submission, please. There, now we can run up here and actually get to people. Celia, I don't think you understand. It's that always has been meme. Woke up and chose violence. $760 damage. Whip Thorno for the fun of it. There you go. Everyone's just turning on each other. Start the punching and the fisting. Crimson got something new there. I don't wonder what that is. Ogre also got an interesting looking skill. Redirect all damage taken by the target to friendly units within 2 tiles until the next attack turn. Wait, hold up. Ogre takes damage on himself and then directs it to the rest of the team. That's backwards. I wonder when he'll get a better skill that, like, I'd like to just replace Berserk with something else, because Berserk is not worth it. For the, I mean, granted the class is called Berserker, so I guess it's hard to go without it, but like, the splash damage hitting your team is not worth. Oh right, Ebony needs her pants upgraded.
You sure? Come
No.
again.
And this guy somehow didn't get his second weapon equipped. Okay, so he's using Fire Snake and is a Fire Element ninja. Sarah is also Fire Element, huh? I'm realizing all of our ninjas are the same element. That's not ideal. But that might also explain why her Water Tiger spell does like no damage whatsoever. Let's give her a fire spell and see if it works out a little better. You know, I realize our clerics are earth and fire, respectively. If I change them to light type, will they do more effective healing? I have a light charm. Oh, Lorem learned her finisher. A medium-range whip attack deals crushing damage to a single target, calling forth Raging Waters. Now, is it calling forth Raging Waters because she is water type? Lorem is water element. Now, does that affect the finishing move? I guess it's just coincidence, because Folkert has a wind finisher, but he is a ice type. I wonder if you deal more damage by having your type line up with your finisher. Like if our Berserker was fire type for the Flaming Punch. That's something that's really hard to plan in advance, because if it's your first time playing the game, you have no idea what your finishing moves are until you've put quite a bit of time invested into a character just to find out that it's the wrong element. I don't think I have a single character using a finisher that lines up with their type. Yeah, I don't think a single character... Wait, no, the only one who lines up is Lorum. Just out of coincidence. None of the characters that we started the game with have the correct element finisher. Oh, she didn't even have the support skill for one-handed swords. No wonder. That's the only downside to having her use a bow and sword, is it means that 2 of her skill slots have to be used for that. Okay, Operation Power Level Ebony begins. Watch this, chat. Learn more finishers later on. I don't know. You get your first finisher when you reach level 10 proficiency in a weapon. But the finisher you learn depends on the weapon. Now, maybe weapons have multiple finishers and you just need to hit like level 10, level 20, level 30, or something like that. I don't know. Okay, so we're gonna put Ebony up front. Vandy, you don't need to be here. Actually, he's lowest level. We'll keep him here. Voltaire, we don't need you here. Actually, we do need you here. Stay here. Thorno, you can sit this one out. Put Voltaire in. Sarah can sit this out too. Actually, can she? Let me see. Yeah, her proficiency is fine. She can sit this out. I want to bring along Fran, and Wolgru can sit this one out as well, so I can bring Zero. You know, I said I'm not using a lot of the story characters, which is why I have Falkart, Bay, and Sistina Aricel all over here. But I'm probably still going to use Canopus. He's been with us since the very start of the game. It feels wrong to just suddenly remove him. Okay, here we go. Hey, Bunny Bump, how are you? Guylark, Casual Friday, Beer Fun, Killer OB, Yazillo, and Ire. Thank you all for the subs and resubs. Welcome back, everyone. Is it the same type of enemies on this map every single time? It looks that way. Well, you see, maybe he's the Mafia Pope. So, the goal of this training session is to try and increase Ebony's one-handed sword skill as much as possible to get her caught up to speed. since I've just basically totally abandoned archery because of how hard it sucks. So what we're doing is I brought a bunch of clerics, and we're going to put haste on her. And I have Fran and Zero and Voltaire, all of whom are like off healers, and then I have 2 clerics as primary healers. And we are just going to spam haste and heals onto Ebony, so the enemy can't ever really kill her. And she can just get massive amounts of XP here. I'm sorry, did the golem just jump over her? That's funny. Arisel's damage was okay. It was still not that great. And everyone was saying she was the most busted character in the game before. Now she's just like acceptable, you know? The story characters are only forced into your party when you are doing a mission where they are considered a guest. Guest characters are like kind of always forced in. But guest characters also typically temporary arrangements. Here, Dreadhawk, you keep this golem thing away from the rest of us, please. Thank you. You just stand over there having a slugfest with that giant thing. That wizard chose to... He decided to go bonk my guy over the head with a stick instead of casting a spell. I'm not sure that was the most effective option he could have gone with. That Mother's Blessing skill is really, really strong. Run away, run away. Oh, right. The drain heart is, it's a projectile, I forgot. Well, that's just uncalled for. Stop that. So many heals. So many heals, chat. This is what happens when 7 out of your 10... Dang, that's a pretty strong aura. How are we doing today? So far, so good. We're still figuring out what is the most effective mix of classes, and I've basically removed every archer from my army. All the people that used to be archers have been changed into other professions. Sarah became a ninja. That was yesterday. Today, I finally gave up. Like, I had Ebony sticking it out, trying to make archer work, but it's just too worthless and too crappy. So we changed her into a dragoon, dragon slayer, and now she's just going ham. She's just killing everything. This is great. The best part is she can still wield the crossbow in her offhand. Although I do kind of wonder now, what if I just gave her that crossbow and had kept her an archer? Would she have, like, would archer have worked okay if I gave her that crossbow specifically? But there's no reason to worry about that, really, because now she can do damage in melee or at range, and she's much harder to kill. We're keeping the story character. You mean RSL? I'm not really using her. I don't know. I'm kind of Oh, whoops. Lorem just got breached by Dreadhawk. Giggity. That's not good. Misclick. I mean, honestly, chat, if I were playing this game solo, I would probably want to use all of the story characters because I would love to see their dialogue and like get that experience. But since I'm streaming the game instead and I'm kind of, you know, playing it with all of you and I have the army is based on all of you, I want to use the generic characters that are named after chat. I don't want to use the story characters. So I feel like I'm getting a very different experience with this game by streaming it than I would have gotten from playing it alone. Yoink some of your health, please. Thank you. Dialogue, Keck. If you're not into the dialogue, then like these games are kind of a waste of time. What if you're really into moving units on a grid and inputting commands? Then I would say go play XCOM. It's probably the best of the bunch in terms of games that involve doing that. I like these games for their intricate storylines. Hello, sir. Oh! He just crit him twice. That was disgusting. Is it gonna keep telling me to use the Swordmaster in the party over and over until I do it? Ding 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 ding. Benalto and Ebony and Lorem all got new skills to look at. Oh, it was pincer attack leveled up. Yeah, we could do pincer attack. I'm really, like, the only thing I'm not sure about with her is the whole having two weapons equipped, like a bow and a sword, means that I'm losing a skill slot because I need one slot for swords and one slot for bows. So that really limits the number of special skills she can bring. Negate the effect of condemn, allowing resurrections to be carried out once more. What's a condemn? I would assume it's something that you can't use a resurrection on a target once they go down. Looks like she also gets it. Okay, here we go. Let's try and get our sister back.
I cannot steal a moment's peace. What now?
It's the Buckram, Your Grace. They've marched on Rhyme.
Oh, snap. That means, Saria's getting what she wanted.
What? That's absurd.
Our riders send word that the battle is already joined.
What news of the city? Has it fallen?
No, Your Grace. The Zenobian knights have managed to hold her walls.
Yeah, that's right. Gildis and Mirrodin and Lancelot and the Giga Chad boys.
But they cannot long last against the Buckram siege. They've requested immediate reinforcement.
Very well. Summon Leonar.
Begging Your Grace's pardon, Sir Leonar rode for Amorica at daybreak.
Yes, of course. Bring quill and parchment. Leonar must know of this.
Oh, that means that... That's not good. That means the reinforcements are going to the wrong city.
And ready the fastest courser in Caritani.
At once, Your Grace.
What is Lodis scheming, eh? With Balbatos gone, old alliances turn to ash. Confound them all!
Oh, snap. It's one of these multi-stage battles. Well, Chad, here we go. I feel like it's about to hit the fan. Win with an archer in the party. Screw you, game. Wait, that's not what Terra Knights usually look like, is it? This is like a unique one? Some sort of a hag is our enemy. Knight and a knight, berserker, wizard. Man, maybe I should have done more training grinding battles. These guys are all level 19 and 20. I think half my party isn't that yet. Okay, so they have a high ground advantage, but it's only minor. They have 1, 2, 3. They have like 4 or 5 squishies in the back. Denim's only level 17 here. They have no big monster to fight. Ebony can sit this one out. Actually, no. Ebony needs the training. We'll bring her. Lorem can sit this one out. There's no monster to fight. Canopus has been collecting dirt for the past few missions, so I'm going to bring him in. Kylie. I think we need Dreadhawk. I need more beef on the front row. Maybe we bring RSL here, just because the game really wants us to bring an archer. I have to trim one out. Voltaire, you can sit this one out. All right, here we go. That one training battle we did prior to this brought a bunch of our characters from level 17 up to 18 and 19.
Sure as the wind. I half worried the Bakram had got the best of him.
Yeah, I've had about enough of your crap, Zapan.
So this boy is the hero butcher of Balmamusa, is he?
Zapan, you coward! What have you done with my sister?
You know what's to be done, then?
Aye, well enough. I don't give a fig for no bounty, long as his head rolls. I had old friends at Balmamusa. They'll rest better with him beneath the earth.
Why do I feel like I'm gonna regret not having that condemnation skill against this spellbinder character? I wonder if that's her specialty.
Pardon the parley, Denham. Had a few matters needed tending. Your sister's safe and sound within the castle. But you're not believing with her, except in by force.
By force, then.
That had some Cersei Lannister vibes right there. I choose violence. Oh yeah, he does have a gray health bar. Wonder why. Gotta kill both of them. I don't know why his health meter is gray. Level 17, our archer's good yet? Nope, they're so bad that I took every archer out of my army except Aracel. Actually, I have all of my former archers are in this battle currently, now that I think about it. Ebony here was one of our archers initially. I've turned her into a dragoon, as a dragoon can wield a crossbow in the offhand, and so she can put her old archery skill to use and do 1 damage. And then Sarah here was the other archer, who is now a ninja. And she's just completely given up ranged combat. I gave her a pair of daggers to run in there and stab people. It still doesn't do a ton of damage against knights, but she has it's insane mobility. Like on her next turn, she can run back here and just delete a wizard or a cleric or whatever. Actually, can she get to that guy over there? No, probably not. Well, that's true. She does have a spell now. We could ever try the spell, but ninjas ninjas don't gather up mana as fast as wizards do, so although their spells do hit relatively hard, they can't cast them quickly. Okay, Ebony, get right up in there. So she can use her offhand crossbow and actually do pretty decent damage to the squishies in the back row, or now she can swap to a sword and start hitting the people in her face. Do this. So Ebony is now effectively a tank that can make ranged attacks to the back row, which I think is much more useful than what she was doing before. Really? A parry? Wow, Canopus doesn't do damage anymore. What happened to this man's damage? I should have had Kylie grab that skill trigger, because if she gets a skill trigger, that means that she'll be using Meditate basically every turn, and with Meditate every turn, she'll have enough mana to spam those Spark Spears. Here we go. Get the chat in there. Hit this guy over the face. Actually, let's have her get it. Crimson picking it up means that she'll trigger Meditate like every turn now. And with her meditating every turn, we should have no shortage of heals. Did you play like the old versions of this game, Mizram? Yeah, they've rebalanced it now. Archers like only do damage to targets that have basically no armor. If they have any armor at all, then it's like the archers just do basically nothing, which is why I got rid of my archers and swapped to other more useful classes. Frightened and breached. You're screwed now, son. Used to FFT. Oh yeah, archers are good in FFT. You know, if they do a Final Fantasy Tactics remake, I do hope they rebalance a few of the classes, but I also hope they don't, like, nerf the archers into the dirt. Like ninjas, for example, clearly need to be nerfed in Final Fantasy Tactics. This guy's defense has been breached, so she can actually hit him super hard. Do that. Ow, that was a crit. Wait, Meditate 3 she has now? Spicy. I think we just ignore Hawkman here for a minute and deal with other targets right in front of us. Like this guy. There we go. Once we take this dude out, now their buff front line is down. They have one more tanky character, and once she's out of the way, we should be able to just start running amok here. Zero's up. I think he actually needs to heal our healer so that she doesn't go down. Because if we lose her, she's like the bulk of our healing right now. I think I'm gonna have Denim ignore the enemy tank and go after some of their squishies. Because we have Dreadhawk, and he is our dedicated tank buster. Oh gosh, they're focusing Fran now. Ooh, that crit on Ebony just KO'd. Dreadhawk is up. Dreadhawk is he's my go-to tank shredder. So let's get that Fearful Impact and just poop on the enemy tank. There we go. Frightened and armor reduced. Sarah's KO. Enemy seems to be largely ignoring Arcel, so see if she can take advantage of this to get in critting range of some of these back row targets, like this wizard. There we go. Fran's gonna probably go down on the next turn no matter what I do. Oh gosh, now that she's feared and had her armor reduced, Canopus hits her for 300. If he uses his finisher, 400. Yeah, do it. We need to get her out of the way. Actually, I wonder, could I remove one of these guys back here? 210, 306. Now we should just get rid of the tank that is slowing us all down. Do it. Huge deeps. Fat heals. Thread the needle, baby. Oh, there we go. Zero's lightning bolt takes out the enemy tank. And snipes the loot. Alright, Denim lives to just one-shot enemy squishies. Let's send him to do exactly that. 220 damage on you. Oh, good night, Fran. Yeah, I knew she was gonna get KO'd there no matter what I did. Oh, that damage. Excuse me? Oh, we might be boned here. I think we're too underleveled for this fight, chat. They're doing massive amounts of damage. We're gonna have to go with the old focus down the enemy leaders strat instead of trying to kill everybody. I'm just launching every finisher I have at Zapan. Die.
That's 3 times you've bested me, boy!
Yeah, so how many times do I have to kill you before the game stops giving you plot armor, you scum?
If Zapan thinks I'll abandon my sister, he's sorely mistaken.
I have a feeling he's counting on the fact that you won't abandon her. Canopus and Ariacel and all them might be like OP characters or whatever, but I haven't been using them enough, and I think the lack of levels here might mean we don't beat this on our first try. Oh gosh, but Denim hits so unbelievably hard. Yeah, just YOLO it. Just get in there and do 10 million damage. Dreadhawk is KO'd. Can Zero get the double? He took out Zapan. I think Zero has the mobility to reach and hit the next boss too if he lives another turn or two. Oh, come on, please. He just needs one more turn. Can't reach her. I only had Canopus sit out like 2 or 3 missions, but you level up very fast in this game. So missing a couple of missions, I guess, really adversely affects your XP gain. However, Canopus is still a Chad, and he's still going to get in here, and he's still going to do 230 damage. That's not bad. Come on, Zero just needs to live long enough to get one more turn. How much MP does he have? We're putting all our hopes in Zero now. I'm just gonna dump my last heal on him. Hope that that's enough for him to survive and get in there. Oh, baby. It's not enough. It's not enough! If he had the mana for Ruination, it would be enough. She's very low. Wait, RSL from downtown! I forgot. Hold on. The shot from downtown? Oh, she's one panel shy of hitting. Maybe it'll crit. Give me the crit. Oh!
I didn't know.
Like, exact lethal, or beat it by like 4 points.
I was too quick to judge. The spirits have told me everything. Forgive me, Denim. The wheel finally comes around. With luck, I'll find my sons waiting.
I'm coming, sister.
Oh, I unlocked so that thing that says on medicine too, that's actually like tier 2 crafting recipes for consumables. Pretty nice. Also, I like that despite sitting out 3 or 4 battles and being like severely underleveled, Canopus still hits like a truck. All right, here we go. Win without any in-capped units. Ooh, that's a rough one. This reminds me of Riovane's castle. Slots 1? Wait, what? Oh, it's a mano y mano. All right. Dude, this is exactly like Ramza versus Wiegraf in Final Fantasy Tactics. So who's it gonna be? Is it gonna be me versus Zapan, me versus Vice, me versus the Dark Knight Lancelot? We don't know. Let me like at least make sure the deck is stacked in my favor with the best gear we have. Pincer attack will be useless in a one-on-one. If we're not bringing pincer attack, then let's bring extra health. There's an item that gives back mana, right? I'm gonna stack the deck in my favor. If I can give myself a ton of mana, then I can start slapping the enemy with specials even on the first or second turn. Here we go. Magic Leaf. Pick one of these. There we go.
Zapan! Vice! What are you doing?
You can't! We were allies!
Oh, so we're gonna fight Vice here, because it looks like Vice is gonna kill Zapan.
Fool. I know the proper use for a hostage.
Wow, after all that...
You're next, Denim.
After all that, they don't even give me the satisfaction of killing Zapan.
What have you done with Koshua?
Denim!
Unhand my sister.
Oh, I will. But first, you and I have a score to settle.
There must be some other way. Hear me out.
Talk, talk, talk. Let our steel speak instead.
So he's level 20, and my Denim is what, level 17? We definitely came in here very underleveled.
Vice, it doesn't have to end like this.
Ever since we were boys, you could do no wrong. They lavished praise on you while I looked on, forgotten.
Well, maybe you should have been better.
Is it because of our fathers, do you think? The son of a respected Abuna, and the son of a loutish drunkard.
I don't think it's because of our fathers. I think it's probably because you've inherited your father's traits.
It was a relief when he died. But nothing changed. Why did they hate me? What flaw have I that you have not?
Well, I have a brain, and you do not.
This is a fantasy. You're my friend.
What I don't understand is why Denim considers Vice a friend when he's been a dick to us for the entire game. Like, if you have a friend who just treats you like trash all the time, they're not your friend.
What became of our friendship?
Did I hide my hatred so well? I was never your friend. Oh, how I envied you. Your father, the good Abuna. Your sister, all beauty and grace.
Koshua thinks of you as a second brother.
No, I'm pretty sure Kashua hates him too.
If you could only hear yourself. You've always been the one she cares for. Not even your father was good enough for her. You're the only one she trusts. The only one she loves.
Actually, I realized, well, I guess the turn trigger isn't going to matter too much here. I just realized, I wish that I had not changed out my armor, because if I still had 5 movement, I could actually kite him around, which would be hilarious. Ow. Wait.
No, it's not too late. Whatever you may say, I was a friend to you, and I would be so again.
I want no betrayer for a friend. The Duke and Leonard have placed their faith in me. They have friends enough.
They only use you. When you've outlived that usefulness, they'll throw you to the wolves.
You have it the wrong way round. I am no babe in the woods, wailing for companionship. I am the wolf, and I will use them as I see fit.
He just got 2 turns in a row, though, so we're kind of screwed. Oh, did we get him low enough? Did we do it?
Enough of this! Stay your blades!
But he's as good as dead!
Easy, Vice. Our circumstance has changed.
I think we did it.
But it was you who ordered his death!
Stop talking and listen. You'll want to hear this too, Denham. Rhyme has fallen. The Buckram will soon be here.
But Sir Lancelot...
Dead. Fled. I know not. But we no longer have the luxury of fighting amongst ourselves. Denham, you must join the Duke. What's done is done. Our true foe stands before us.
Have you gone mad? He's a traitor!
Enough, Vice. Did you hear nothing I said? I know why it is you fight, Denham. You dream of a world free of war and hatred. A worthy dream, and reasonable, but reason alone cannot move men to act. Is that how you want this to end? Will you let your father go unavenged? Join us. If not for yourself, then for the Wallister.
I'll never rejoin you. You're no different from the Buckram.
I don't have to think about that one very hard.
You are beaten. It is you who chase a dream. Nothing true was ever built without sweat and sacrifice.
What now? Do you go on trying to bend the world to your will?
I'm not so arrogant as that, but I will show our people there is another way. I believe they can rise above this pettiness.
While we walk the earth, there will ever be conflict. A man will kill another over a husk of bread if not restrained. It falls on us to rein in these base creatures and bring order to the world. They crave a master to lead them, to give them purpose.
These base creatures. You're talking about humans, sir. I'll take this moment to remind you, you are speaking of yourself.
There is truth in your words, but still I must trust them. I don't know what to believe. Why do I fight? Why do any of us?
Perhaps you will understand in time. These are demons you alone can face. Now go, Denham. Take your sister and leave this place.
Oh, well, that's nice of him. At the very least, he's not going to try and keep us here.
What are you doing? You can't just let him leave!
Go. See the world as it is and dispel your doubts. Search the Isles, search all the world. You will not find what you seek. When your hope has died, come back. I'll be waiting.
You'll wait a long time.
Denim!
You, Vice.
Let him go. He must come to us willingly, or not at all.
We may regret letting him live.
Should it come to that, I'll put him down myself.
No duel? We just dueled Vice. We actually made it to the end.
Let it be me.
We made it to the end of the fight without getting KO'd, but it was like a losing battle because we were like 3 levels under-leveled here. No, I'm not letting our lead character fall behind in levels again in case the game throws another 1v1 at me. It's funny how much of this game, when the director of this game went on to make Final Fantasy Tactics, it's amazing how much of this game they directly copied over. Like so many of the story beats, the relation between the main character and his sister, having a childhood friend who turns on you, like the story stuff here is like exactly replicated in Final Fantasy Tactics. Even down to this ending up with a mano-a-mano at the end of a long like gauntlet, you know, multiple fights getting through a castle and then fighting one-on-one at the end of it, also recreated in Final Fantasy Tactics. I knew the games were similar. I didn't realize they were this similar. Give me my bonus XP. FFT still influencing the genre? Well, this game came first. Like, this game influenced FFT, so if anything, I would say this game is, like, still having the influence 25 years later. Da-ding! Jeez, it's a bloodbath.
Am I so naive? Do I know so little of the world?
Four weeks had passed since the fall of Rhine. But while the Buckram armies took the Archaeopolis, the fierce resistance of the Holy Knight Lancelot and his men took a heavy toll on the attackers, and the Buckram were forced to halt their advance. Meanwhile, Duke Ronway's forces were occupied dealing with the supporters of Bolbatos who had declared against the Wallister. The Duke knew that something had to be done if the tide of battle was to be turned. To that end, the Duke assembled a great host at Almorica Castle to stand against the Buckram threat, while at the same time secretly dispatching an envoy to treat with the Dark Knights and delay them taking the field. Having denied the Duke, Denim went into hiding, waiting for the right time to strike at his former lord. Outraged at such betrayal, the Duke named Denim a traitor.
Didn't you already name me a traitor?
He placed a bounty on his head and tasked Sir Leonard to hunt him down and kill him. Now, fearing for his life, Denim made ready to leave Port Ashton.
What am I to do with you, Barbus, huh? One cannot deny your insubordination. To act without leave of the High Champion is strictly forbidden, whatever the circumstance. Time and again, you were ordered to return, and each time you've ignored your orders. Only now do you deign to grace these halls. I am galled.
Galling, yes. The obstinate lout. Go on. Beg forgiveness.
This is the guy that was dueling Gildas, and he's still alive. That does not bode well for Sir Gildas.
You talk too much, Martin, and I have an ill temper.
What was I to do? Deny the Regent? Impossible.
Barbus. This one fought Lancelot. These two Dark Knights fought Holy Knight Lancelot and the White Knight Gildas, and they're both sitting here fine, which would indicate they both won their fights. That's not a good sign for our Giga Chad tutorial squad.
We do not answer to Branton. Speak true. You learned that the Zenobian knights were in Rhyme and sought to do battle. Is it not so?
Enough, Balsaphon. What's done is done.
Welcome back, Lord Commander. Ah, I see Ozma and Oz accompany you.
What word of the Wallister?
On that matter, we have a messenger here from the Duke.
Well, let's hear him then.
The Resistance messenger may enter.
Vice really thinks he's the smartest guy in the room at any given point, doesn't he?
Such a grave assemblage of knights, with the blood on their armor to prove it.
See, I feel like his obnoxious manner of speaking, like Denim is too polite to tell him to shut up or just kill him. I feel like the Dark Knights of Lotus would not put up with Vice's attitude.
Insolence.
Breathe easy, old man. You'll suffer a bout of the yellow bile. Besides, it is we who have been wronged here. Oath-breaking is a foul business.
So, the Duke is piqued. What would you have us do?
Don't worry. I won't ask you to go prostrating yourselves in apology. We would know the lie of your hearts, that's all.
What if I told you our hearts yearn to see Almorica in flames?
Then I'd shed a tear for the people whom I would expect to suffer in the conflict to follow. As I would expect you to lose the favor of every lord who ever sat a throne, in this land or beyond.
Lancelot, I will not suffer any more insults from this churl in our hall.
We maintain our position of neutrality, as before.
They weren't neutral, though, if they just attacked Almorica.
Were the Dark Knights that led the van at Rhyme equally neutral?
Yes, thank you. That's a good question. Can't claim to be neutral when you're leading an attack.
Oh, we're not infallible. There are always those who will act imprudently.
The Duke demands proof.
What kind of proof?
I'm glad you asked.
It strikes me as unrealistic that they're so, like, those guys in that room command more power than the Duke.
You are mistaken, sister. I do not do this to abet the Duke.
There is, like, no reason that they would sit there and let him make demands when they command more political power than he and his boss.
Oh? Who better to profit from the ousting of the Hierophant's men from Coritanai?
Will you two stop this ceaseless bickering? My head rings like a church bell. Oh, your look, Kashua, could singe the scales off a dragon.
So, you'll have your way or none at all, just like a child.
Me? A child? The days I have spent in the field fighting for the Wallister, only to realize it was not my clan for whom I fought. This clash between Wallister and Gulgastani is no more than a power struggle between Balbatos and the Duke, while we who serve suffer. It's not about who sits on the throne, it's about the pain all around us, sister. That's why I fight. Do you ever consider your countrymen at all? Or are you too consumed with your own travails to care?
Okay, whoa, chill.
I would ask the same of you. You've never considered me, not once.
Oh, that's a little unfair. I literally just risked life and limb to rescue you.
Sister!
Let her go. She has no ear for you right now.
You can't hide forever, Denim!
Oh my crap, who is it this time?
Oh, your reputation precedes you.
Shut up, Canopus.
A jest! 'Twas a jest!
You know, the funny thing...
Hold on now! Wait for me!
Funny thing, Canopus, like, behaves like a kid, but he's got to be... How old is he now? He's like 50, 60 years old at this point in the story. The winged men, the bird men, they live like 200 years. So he still looks like a young adult or a kid even, but he's like 50 or 60 at this point. He was already an adult in the first game, and this is years later. How old is Canopus? Someone look it up. It's just funny that he acts like a kid sometimes, but he's probably like 50, 60 years old. Why are all of the bounty hunters that come after me these berserker dudes? Dun, dun, dun. Well, so what? So we just finished chapter 2, and this is the beginning of chapter 3, right? This is chapter 3. So I think I'm gonna hold off on doing this fight. And we'll pick up here tomorrow, because yep. Which FFT did I play on stream before? I played the PS1 original. Check his alignment. Oh, our alignment has changed. It is chaotic. Which is interesting, because I feel like I've taken the morally correct decision at every point. So, in some of the previous Ogre battle games, Law versus Chaos was just kind of like good and evil, but in this game it seems to be more like Rebel versus, you know, Agent of the State, with morality removed from the equation. How do I get off the... Here we go. Yeah, we're sitting firmly in that chaotic good category, it seems. Does Denim get a new class? Good question. I don't know. So we're going to swap over and do some Overwatch with the lads. And we will pick up Tactics Ogre again tomorrow.
What's that Roadhog doing?